You joined literally the second I press go live.
I hit enter the live stream room and it was like 3 and I was like, whoa, wait, strike a pose.
There's someone in chat that is not.
Yeah, I actually when you sent the link into Discord and I had the brilliant thought of sending the stream link out before the stream starts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Elena is here. Hello. Good morning. I am reading Bonded in Death by J.D. Robb. Very nice. We'll make some coffee.
I heard that name before, J.D. Robb. Like it pops up every so often in like bookshops and shit. I have no idea who this person is. I've never read from them, but I know the name. I overdid my coffee. Like I do a espresso and then fill the rest up with oat milk. And I did the espresso thing, but then my coffee machine ran out of water, so I only got half of it. So I was like, okay, cool, I make another one. But then I started talking with my mom, didn't pay attention in it, so I have now 1.5 espresso in here, and the rest is oat milk. Yeah. So if I suddenly turn into Quicksilver and or the Flash, you know why.
Okay. So I'm gonna put a 15-minute timer.
Yes.
Because this is a productivity sprint.
Yeah.
So 15-minute break, 1 hour sprint. I shall be handwriting today. This is what I have handwritten so far.
Listen, I have my first ever NaNoWriMo. I did not have a laptop because I just broke it. So I did my first ever NaNoWriMo by hand and I won it. I filled 3 notebooks. I emptied 4 different pens. My hands were hurting. I have no idea how I did that. But I wrote, I think, like 65K by hand in 30 days.
Holy shit.
And I know we don't like NaNoWriMo anymore, but that was my first ever NaNoWriMo, and I will forever be proud of that, of having achieved that.
Definitely be proud of that, Jarda. Like, I'm still going to be doing the 50,000 word things. I'm just not doing it with.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do it. I mean, like last year when the NaNoWriMo finally collapsed in on itself, like 2 weeks before November or something, a lot of people just immediately defaulted to Discord channels, and a bunch of writing challenges from popular writer talk and WriterTube stuff, AuthorTube stuff just popped up. And I think this year around, people, because they have more lead up time, because they know no one is going to participate, but people still want the community aspect, I think a lot of people are just going to do it.
Yeah.
Anyways,
it's a good writing challenge.
It's also great timing if you're not from the US, because the US is like one of the few nations that actually has like active holidays in that season. Like, I mean, Germany, for example, yes, we do have Thanksgiving as a holiday, but no one celebrates it. Like, it's a note in your calendar. I don't think you even get the day off or something.
Yeah.
So we just don't care.
Here we have 5th of November.
Yeah, but like
that's not Day, but that's about it.
But that's not a holiday, you know? That's something that happens, that's in your calendar, but you don't do anything about it.
We do. There are bonfires, fireworks.
Yeah, I know, but like it's not like a full-blown holiday like Thanksgiving where you like scramble the whole day because you have like a family outing or something. It's like 4th of July, but with less gun violence.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like, and in Germany we have the holiday about getting reunited as a country. That's in October, and that's like the last holiday until Christmas. We don't celebrate, but we do have St. Nick's. We do celebrate St. Nick's in Germany. A lot of people do. So that's the 6th of December, but like between the 3rd, I think it's the 3rd of October, and the 6th of December, there's just nothing. So for me, it's like, okay, cool, I have this blank space. What am I going to do with it? So that was the perfect challenge for that. This year, I don't know if I'm doing it this year because A, my writing juices are just not there this year for some reason, and probably because I wrote like 250k in the beginning of the year.
I was about to say.
And the
Jazz hands.
and this year November is also Adventure Marathon, so I probably have other things to do. But yeah, November is just a peak writing month. Like the vibes are just there, you know.
Definitely. The only 2 times I've ever finished and won NaNoWriMo, I finished it in 3 weeks because I had that 4th week, I had a school camp for both years. So I finished it in 3 weeks so that I could go on this school camp.
Nice. I participated 6 times and I won 5 times. The one time I didn't get it was because I wrote myself into a hole after the first 4 days. And it was such a deep hole that I could not get out of it. And when we moved, I found my old notes on it. And I was like, I viciously remembered the hole I got myself in. I was like, okay, but now I have the skills to get myself out of that.
Yes, you do.
And then I reviewed the notes and was like, okay, no wonder that this didn't work out. Like the notes were absolute bullshit. It was like 3 different kinds of plot tried. Like I tried to do 3 different plots in one thing, and it's plots that are allergic to each other.
Yeah.
You know, like I had a guardian and a fetch quest in the same thing, and I was like, that doesn't work.
I love how we both went at the same time.
So I identified the ways it doesn't work, and I see the potential in the idea. So I took all of those notes and I put them in my little tiny box, right? And it's just marinating in there for when I need it. Yeah. Because the idea wasn't bad, it was just very badly executed. Yeah. To be fair, I was 17.
Very fair.
I was 17 and I had no idea what I was doing. I just knew NaNoWriMo was coming up and I need something to do. Yeah, that's the one time I didn't win when I was participating. And then last year I didn't participate, but still wrote 50k, which then ballooned into like 300k or something.
Right, like...
like I started that for NaNoWriMo. Yeah. I should probably at some point go back to that first draft and actually start fixing it.
Yes, you should. Yeah.
Also, hi Lee. We did the jazz hands, but we didn't acknowledge that you're actually talking to us.
Hello, Lee. Sorry.
Okay, so what Lee, you are alive. Congratulations. That's like the first step. And you've been eyeing that manga on my William TBR. Do I want to read it? Not sure, but I have been eyeing it. Then just read it, because like that's what I'm right now feeling. Like I kind of want to read, but the things I need to read are not interesting, but I'm just doing it. And that's usually the thing to do. Yes.
Yeah. So I would like to finish the Dark Brotherhood quests today. However, I have... How many do I have left?
There's too much coffee in my coffee.
So I just got Dark Brotherhood.
Oh, also, Lee, while James is figuring out where he's at, Lee, we still need to build your character.
Yes, you do. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 quests. 9 of the main quest line to do, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-contract quests.
Which are side quests?
Like side quests.
Okay.
So I want to finish the main quests today. I've already finished 1 today before this stream started. And I'm hoping during this stream I'll get at least 2 or 3 done.
Nice.
That's my goal for today.
Yeah. Speaking of fantasy video games with a lot of side quests, have you seen the new promo pictures for the new Witcher season?
No.
Listen, I know Liam Hemsworth is trying his best, but you can just see that he is doing what the studio wants him to do and not the source material like Henry Cavill. You can just see he is not the Witcher. He is an actor playing the Witcher. And he looks like you ordered Daemon Targaryen on Temu or Wish. Like he doesn't even look like Gareth. He looks more like Daemon Targaryen, but like a shitty cosplay version of Daemon Targaryen. It's I'm still gonna watch it because I want to see the shit show, but like I'm not paying money for that. I just love the way that they said like this whole big thing like it will be a seamless transition. They literally had Henry Cavill walk into a wall of fog at the end. Like they had a scene where his face was bashed in, which would have been the perfect cutoff point to then explain why he looks different. No, 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 no. We go through his whole healing journey and have him walk into a wall of fog. And then he comes out with a face transplant. What are you trying to do?
Right, like the way that Interview with the Vampire did it with Claudia's actor is like
Yeah.
it was him misremembering how she looked. That
Yeah.
is a great way to do that.
But like
That is not.
no. It's almost as if they planned this for Interview with the Vampire and they didn't at all plan it for The Witcher.
Right.
Which is still dumb because they knew they wanted to get Henry Cavill out before they filmed those final 2 episodes. Like they knew he was not going to be with them for season 4, so why not rewrite the season? Because you love to rewrite the source material, right? Not rewrite the season so that the face bashing is the final thing we see with Henry Cavill.
Right.
You had your cop out and you missed it.
Jesus Christ.
It's so bad. Right, Lee? It's like Daemon Targaryen. Look up Daemon Targaryen and then tell me that the new Witcher doesn't look like a cheap cosplay version of him. I swear to God.
Isn't Damon Matt Smith?
Yes.
Oh, speaking of Matt Smith, I watched that fucking Caught Stealing movie because he was in it. Surprisingly good movie.
Okay. Never seen it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Also, I saw Zoe Kravitz tits because of it. It's
yeah.
great.
But yeah, the new Witcher promo pictures, you can just see that how loveless that is, how much of a cash grab it is. See? See? I told you. It's Daemon Targaryen arted on Wish. It's like one of those knockoff Halloween costumes where it's like not Wednesday, but it's like weekday costume.
We get so many of those at work.
It's not Beetlejuice, it's Bugbear.
Yeah, it's just the names that they fucking come up with on those, and I literally touch at least 50 a day.
It's not copyright if it's dumb. But yeah, and that's how Liam Hemsworth as Geralt of Rivia looks like. the cheap Halloween costume that is just different enough to not get a copyright strike.
Yeah, which is weird because it's the official Witcher.
Yeah. Like what the weekday costume is to Wednesday is Liam Hemsworth to Henry Cavill. That's so good. Petrified Geralt.
I have to see this now. Okay, Witcher new promo. Liam Hemsworth new promo.
Live reaction here.
I can't find the new one.
What? shouldn't be that hard. Wait. Yeah, just Google Liam Hemsworth Witcher and then go to pictures. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. And now Google Daemon Targaryen and compare the two photos, and you know what I mean. And it's yeah. Do you see the ribbon? Do you see it? It's like a bad Daemon Targaryen cosplay smacked into the Witcher universe. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Let's go into our first sprint.
Did I traumatize you so much that you need to recover with some Skyrim?
I need to immerse myself into the world of the Elder Scrolls to undo that shithole.
A part of me hopes that he's going to deliver his lines like Gal Gadot. Like just the completely wrong facial expressions for what he's trying to convey, because I need this to become a comedy. Yeah. I need this to become a comedy.
Okay.
Yes.
I shall see you guys in an hour.
Yeah.
Happy sprinting.
Hello.
I just noticed your icon.
Yeah. It's either that one or the weird Moana with Maui's face thing. So I did that. I thought I mixed it up for a second.
I wrote 4 pages.
Nice. I read for 20 minutes, which gave me 33 pages.
Very nice. Oh, let me put on the 15-minute timer.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very long quest, because you have to kill 5 people.
Okay. But the others are shorter,
All of the
right?
other ones, you have to kill 1 person.
Okay, because you said like, yeah, I want to do like 3 today, and I'm like, okay, what if you have to do so much for
No.
each?
Like, the one before this was literally this.
Okay, yeah.
It's
Then you
just
can do
because this one
3
has
easily.
5 targets.
Yeah. So we have to do at least 2, if not 3 more sprints for you to do that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to be here as long as I need to be.
Yeah.
I'm
Same.
pretty sure I'm going to finish it because I've just finished the longest part, like section of it. So I should finish this one during the next sprint.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know how to review this book when I'm done. I read the first half in April for Aurelium. And then I didn't touch it until yesterday. Like, I still know where we are at in the story, and I still know what happened, but like having what 5 months between the first half and the second half, all the emotional connections are gone. Like, I know where the characters are and why they do what they are doing, but like the first half was like all of the setup, and now it's just happening. So I'm just sitting here. Good job.
That's why if I take a long break, I restart the book.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm not good with rereading things to begin with, right? So rereading the first half just to understand the second half, my brain is like, nah, we can bullshit our way through it. And again, I know why we are here and why the characters are doing what they are doing. Like I know all of that. It's just that all the emotional connections are gone. Like, so right now it's just a very clinical read of the knight doing knight things, the girl stealing stuff from the archives, and the other lady trying to get back to them. Like it's just a very clinical way of getting through it because the emotions are just gone. So I'm actually debating of like just sitting there saying, yeah, I finally finished it. This amount of stars. I can't tell you why. Moving on. Which, to be honest, would be a good idea because having to read 14 books means my wrap up is ungodly long. So I probably just go do like a 30-minute wrap up. Yeah, congratulations, you're holding up a bouquet
I
of
stole
pens.
all of these from work.
Yeah.
They just have open boxes for people to take when they need them. So every time I pass one, I take one.
I mean, why not?
Lee said I ate a soup with my parents let me have and read one chapter of One Piece and watched half an episode of Daredevil. Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, I saw that on Discord.
It's the second season, so my comfort ship is in it. I've not watched season 2 yet.
I'm impatiently waiting for Born Again season 2, which is probably not going to happen for the next like 3
Oh
years or
god, I
something.
know.
which is so funny. Like, this I texted you yesterday that Brilliant Minds already has season 2 up, and season 1 was like earlier this year, and I was like, wait, what? We're doing this now? We're doing actual seasons in the seasons? What? And I think it's funny that a lot of shows go back to that, especially the hospital dramas and the crime dramas, because they are the shows that did that
Yes.
first. They are the shows where you can easily do it because you don't have 300 years of post-production CGI dragons that need to happen, right? And I love that. But I also love the fact that this happens right after a lot of companies, especially streaming services, made the announcement, well, that is just television now. We cannot make it any faster. Which is like,
And
bitch,
The Pit,
bitch.
that's coming back January or February, I think.
I know.
And they've just
Yeah.
won like 7 Emmys.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, if you want to make great television, you have to wait 3 years in between seasons. The Pit.
The Pit.
By the way, Brilliant Minds, they didn't win anything, but they also, like, the ratings of Brilliant Minds are through the roof. They
Absolutely.
have a dedicated fandom since episode 3. Like, and I'm talking like Grey's Anatomy level
Right.
of dedication here. So like these fans are going feral for a show that has existed for 10 episodes. Also, they are making longer seasons. The Pit 15 episodes, unheard of these days. Brilliant Minds also up there. Like they are inching back to 20 episodes a season. And you get one and a half seasons per year because they shoot while this season is airing. Meaning you have between the season finale of one season and the season opening of the next one, you only have the 6 months summer break from like back in the day. Which, yes, give me that back. I need that back. I need it back so bad. Like, I'm fine if you say, okay, I can only make half a season, like 12 episodes, if you can do one of two things. A, wrap up your story in 12 episodes without cutting down on important parts, and B, you can give me the turnaround of having 24 episodes in a year with 2 seasons in 12 episodes. Like, I don't have a problem with shorter seasons if I can get more seasons in return.
I just want a night shift season of The Pit.
Yeah, they need to make a spin-off for the night shift.
Like,
I swear to God.
Because I've seen some clips and photos of behind the scenes. Shen does handover for season 2, and I love Shen, and he has his iced coffee.
Listen, I saw that first episode where the lead doctor from the night shift is just up on the roof, and Noah comes in. Is he up on the roof again? Yeah. I need more of that. And then he comes in, hey, we heard you had a mass shooting, so I started an hour early. Here's everything I have from my military bag. And it's just like this tiny fanny pack, and he has everything in there. I need more of that. He is what Owen Hunt could have been.
I fucking love Abbott so much. He deserved his Emmy.
Listen, I need a spin-off for the night shift so bad, and the whole fandom agrees. They all want a night shift spin-off.
I am obsessed with John Shen and his chill vibes that just confuse Robbie so much.
I just need a whole season where you can see these chill vibes plus the military leader, and they just work in perfect synchronization even though they have very different characters. Like, because if you think about it, the whole night shift was extremely chill. They were all extremely chill in a mass casualty event. So you know shit is going down in the night shift.
Night shift
if they are all this way. I also, since one season is one shift, I need a full moon shift. I need a full moon shift to happen.
Just need FairyCon to be at least mentioned in season 2, because Pittsburgh FairyCon is on July 4th weekend, and that's where it's getting set.
it's not only that, but if you're even dipping a little bit into the furry fandom, you know that the Pittsburgh Furry Convention is not just conveniently timed. It is one of the biggest furry conventions in the
Yep.
world. Like, I think the only thing that is bigger is Midfest Furfest or something. Like, I need this so
I
much.
need it so much. I need Whitaker to just have more liquids be spilled on him.
I need no. You know what I need? Because there is nothing more holy to a furry than their $1,000 fursuit. I need Whitaker having some liquid spillage incidents around the fursuits. And two things happen. A, someone is beating him up in a fursuit because he tainted the fursuit. And B, a bunch of furries just crowd around him and give him tips of how to clean his scrubs because they know how to hand wash things.
Yes.
I need all of that to happen.
I just need Santos and Whitaker to be besties because they live together. So
I need all of it. I need more of
I need more
everything.
of everything. The only character
also-
I didn't like was that admin lady. Everyone else was great.
Yeah, but I mean, the admin ladies are usually the
like
villains.
she's supposed to be disliked, whereas there's
Yeah.
a lot of characters that are like, oh yeah, you're gonna like this person, and then they're absolutely shit. But that didn't happen with the pit.
But yeah, but like it's like that's usually what you have, especially if you have like public hospitals as a setting. You have to have an evil admin person who is screaming about the budget. It's just that's just the game. Like, they are the capitalist institution that is like, okay, we don't have money, and everyone is like begging for money, so you have to have a villain somewhere.
But like,
right?
the fact that she was the only one.
Yeah, but what I did like though is, yes, usually you have the capitalist asshole come in and say like budget cuts, budget cuts, budget cuts. She, at least, but when the mass casualty event then happened, she has this side that, yes, I have to be the one screaming about budget cuts, but I hear you and I am with you, but I cannot do anything about it because I'm too little in the system. So like, she's not just a villain, she's not a capitalistic asshole, she's just doing her job. And I love that they show the dichotomy between, I know what you're going through and I'm trying my best, but I literally cannot do anything about it. And I mean, if you look at what the pit is trying to highlight, like Noah said in multiple interviews, he wanted to highlight the trauma of the pandemic for healthcare workers. Like, he wants to highlight the traumatic experience you have if you work frontline. So the fact that they highlight these people who have to scream about the budget while at the same time experiencing all the bullshit they could fix if they only had the money. I like that. I like that they highlighted that, because usually you just have the suit telling we don't have money for that. That's what I liked about New Amsterdam. Like, yeah, he technically had to juggle a budget, but he was like, fuck the budget. They can pay for it. I'm just doing it. So I liked about that. Also, we can expand the sibling verse if you're willing to.
I've created another one. Just separate.
Yeah, we can expand it. We don't expand it necessarily. It's just another connection. Because we have the pit in, right? Because of Noah. The pit takes place in Pittsburgh. Alex O'Loughlin, the guy from Hawaii Five-0, and then the vampire from Moonlight, which is also on the list. He is in a show called Three Rivers, where he's playing a transplant surgeon in a hospital placed in Pittsburgh. It ran for a singular season. And he's a roommate. Like, he has his penthouse, and he has a roommate who is one of his transplant patients who didn't know where to go, and they play Guitar Hero after every shift.
I love that.
because he needs to train his fingers as a surgeon, so they just play Guitar Hero. So it's very chill. It's just one season. I think it was just 13 episodes or something. But it's very chill. so we can add another hospital drama. Listen, when I say I have watched all of the hospital dramas, I mean I have watched all of the hospital dramas, okay? I'm also currently on season 12 of Grey's Anatomy again.
Nice.
Derek just died. Arizona just won the stupid custody battle for no
Ew.
reason. Mm-hmm. Owen and Amelia married.
I do want to figure out one where it's like literally just like procedurals, like hospital drama, cop drama, all of those in one, and then figure out character connections from there. We got 5 seconds.
I mean, you could take the original list we have and just cut out everything that is not a procedural, and then you have it.
Yeah, but I want to do like a lot of them.
Speaking of procedurals, have you seen the new trailer for 911? And they tell me they killed Bobby for realism.
I stopped watching during season 7.
I have not continued watching since you told me that you need my review on the Christmas episode in season 2. But like, I saw the drama that Bobby was killed for real.
I am fine with them, with people making fun of it. I am not fine with people calling them cops, because they are not cops. They are firefighters. The one cop that's in it wasn't even in the promo. No, she's going to space, apparently.
Listen. I don't even know why people would call them cops. Like, the whole show is called 911. Like, it was always about the firefighters and first responders, right? And B, what is a police officer going to do about a fucking meteorite shower?
Know, but Athena and Hen are going to space.
I know. Yeah, for realism purposes, Athena is going to space because Katy Perry did it, so now we need to send a woman up there, and she is going to arrest the main meteorite that is splitting in two and then raining down. Also, given that 911 takes place in LA, we know that all of these meteorites, that are traveling at like hundreds and thousands of miles per hour, they are only going to hit that specific part of LA where this specific firehouse is responsible, because if you know, like, there are multiple firehouses in a city like that. So it's just that one district that is going to be threatened by a bunch of meteorites, and there is only one singular police officer that is trained in upper atmosphere arrests, right? And that's Athena, conveniently. But I also just want to remind everyone, they killed Bobby for realism.
What I'm mad about isn't even that they're going to space, right? Because this is like I forget his name, but the guy that runs the show, he does this. Ryan Murphy. He does this. He did this with Glee.
Yes.
He does this after a certain
That's what Ryan Murphy does.
Things just go off the rockers.
Yeah, that's what Ryan Murphy does, and it's brilliant.
Is that it's not Karen that's going to space instead of Hen, because Karen wanted to be an astronaut but couldn't because she was a black woman, so she became an astrophysicist. So I am mad that she's not going to space, and Hen is her wife that knows this.
I need them to come up with an explanation for that. That she's like basically overtaking ground control now because she has all of this knowledge, and she's like the center point that is coordinating everything while everything is going down. Like, they need to give me, for realism purposes, they need to give me a valid reason. Like, this is what I'm hung up on. Like, the whole realism thing. And I'm like, have you seen your own show?
You had to be NATO.
Like, even if you know nothing, like, I know people who know nothing about 911, and they know how off the rails it is because of that weird volcano episode in 911 Lone Ranger.
Yes. And they've started a new show as well in Nashville.
Listen. I love Brian Murphy. Ryan Murphy. And I know he can do great things even with these whack-ass storylines, and I just know it wasn't his decision to kick Bobby out. I know it wasn't him because he would have kept Bobby. Because, like, even if, like, his story was told, blah, blah, have you met Ryan Murphy? He would have given that man super cancer if he needed to.
My thing is that his actor didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, even, like, I think, like, the main argument was the story of the character is told, there's nothing we can do with the character, which lies. You can
But
always do
also, they
something more with
chose
the
the one
character.
character that was actively suicidal and was going to
Yeah,
end his life when he saved blah 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 amount of people. You mean you killed off the
yeah.
guy that finally decided he wanted to live?
When he decides to
Right.
live. Also, second, because I also saw that they try to explain it away with, scheduling issues of the actor because he's also in Doctor Odyssey or what it's called, right?
Right.
I don't know, but, like, they said something about scheduling issues for him. That man has nothing lined
No,
up.
he doesn't. And I think
That
Doctor Odyssey
that
was
man because
cancelled.
that man was of the opinion he was going to be in 911, so he had no other things going on. This is another one of these instances where the actor found out, like, last minute, as late as
Yeah.
they
And
can,
also Ravi's
that he
actor is mad as well because he was told he would finally be a main character, but he's not anymore. It's like
yeah.
Athena's both of Athena's kids are now main cast, but Ravi isn't. And it's like it's
It's
gone
just
off the rails. Let Lee, yes, Bobby died at the end of season 8. Oh. Ooh.
mhm,
And they
mhm,
are seriously sending Hen and Athena to space. There are
yep,
promo pics of them in a spaceship.
yep. Like, the first promo I saw was just them staring at the sky when bad CGI meteors hit, and then I think, like, yesterday or today, we got the little video clip where Athena is getting stripped in, and then she's, like, out in space. Woo!
I wouldn't be
Like,
surprised.
I love that promo picture where she's, like, just popping out of, like, a space shuttle. And I'm like, how do they even get her up there? Because, like, if you know anything about NASA, you cannot just start a space shuttle, especially not if you have an event like meteorites, because, like, the Earth turns, so the risk of you getting hit on your way up is so big. Also, weather, like, if there's even a tiny cloud up there, you cannot start. Also, third, how the fuck do they get her from LA to Florida into a space shuttle? By the way, just getting a space shuttle to the ramp takes 2
Yes.
weeks. So, and then they get her in the space shuttle, also all alone by the looks of it, so there's no support staff there for her that know how to fly a rocket, which you have to train for at least 3
Yes.
years. And you have to be, like, in the Air Force for a couple of decades before that. So, and they sent her up, no spacewalk training whatsoever, and she is hanging outside of an airlock to save LA. Again, like, Florida and LA,
They
like,
also, not to go back to the realism thing, but Bobby died to stop like an outbreak of a very deadly virus.
Bobby prevented the zombie apocalypse so Athena can go to space. Have we considered sending the virus up to stop the meteorite shower? Like, like, if you just break these storylines down like that, it's fucking
It is.
comedy.
It is. Okay, anyway, the timer went off when this started, so let's
Yeah. I needed that laugh though,
let's
so
let's sprint.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'll see everyone in an hour.
Yes. My camera died. Like 60 seconds, not even 60 seconds before the sprint was over. My camera was like, nah, I refuse to work. So that's fun.
Well, I finished.
So I'm Pedro Pascal now. I'm Pedro Pascal now.
Well, I am very happy to have Pedro Pascal as a co-host. I finished that quest and I'm on the next one.
Nice.
This one is also very short, so yes. How'd you go?
I read 36 pages after having a little doom scrolling session and then staring at the Valorant match going on in the background right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
This next sprint, I'm gonna get some food, take some meds, because I can feel a headache coming on. And I'm gonna see if I can finish this one and start the next one.
For context, I just nodded in agreement. I think I have to leave and then come back in.
Hey.
So if you could do me the kindness of just adding me back again in like a minute or
Right.
so.
And I am alone. I would absolutely traded Pedro Pascal for Jonah. Is Pedro Pascal. I won't apologize for that.
Haha.
Haha.
So take notes.
So Pedro Pascal has had to leave.
Yeah.
But we have Jonah back.
I'm so sorry. I had to kick him out. Yeah. So footnote, children. It's if you ever have trouble with your camera in Restream, just reload the page. What the fuck?
He's back.
Pedro Pascal apparently does not like me to take the spotlight. Why?
Yeah, Jonah is cool, but Pedro.
I give you Pedro.
But I'm happy to just stick with Pedro.
Yeah, I know. Cool. Cool.
Amazing.
So I heard you want Pedro, huh?
Yes, we do want Pedro.
Okay, cool.
No! Put it back! Put him back. Take that abomination off of my screen.
Say please.
I will turn you off.
Say please. There you go. Better?
Yes, much.
I don't know what it is because like the first time it happened, it showed me that like the video input said there is no video input and now it says integrated camera, but my camera is just not responding no matter what I do.
I don't know, man. My tattoo has entered the scabby phase.
I have to ask because it is a Medusa tattoo.
Yes.
Did you get it because it's a Medusa tattoo or because it looked cool?
Both.
Okay. Because it's a really cool tattoo.
It is a really cool tattoo.
But it's also every time I see a Medusa tattoo, I'm like, okay, is it just a cool looking tattoo or you know? So
It's cool.
what is wrong with this camera?
I don't know. Yeah, my internet is not being shitty for once.
Yeah, that means we have other technical issues.
Now on your side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lee is going to hate me for what I'm about to do. Tippy tap tap. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. You go here. You go out. Doodaloo yourself. And you go in here. Please work. Of course you don't. Okay, we work. Yes. Okay, we don't work. Because you hate me. What are you doing?
I was in the middle of developing a character with a friend of mine when the timer went off.
Oh.
So I'm just doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll lay down in bed and rot because fuck this rainy day in my head. Then go and rot.
Yes,
If
like
you need
we've been
permission to
preaching
rot,
that
I have
for like a
given it to
week.
you.
Just go.
You do not have to be here. I'm probably only going to do one more anyway, which is 2 more than usual.
I feel the need to also highlight the fact that it's not only 2 more sprints than usual, it's also the fact that we stream at all.
Absolutely.
Why isn't this working? Oh my god. Ah.
I'm sorry, you need to shit or you need to do shit? I think you missed a word there, Lee.
I mean, there is also a possibility that it is both. If you think about it.
Is it shit that can wait a couple hours while you have a nap?
I mean, if you have to shit, it probably can't wait. But, like, it shouldn't take too long if you need to take shit, right?
Yeah, if you need to shit, go do that now. If you need to do shit, can it wait?
Look at us having the important conversations again.
We have 6 minutes left.
If we have to film somehow, might as well fill it with shit. I will milk this.
Same.
Yeah, okay, so this is not working. You know how I have a very strange external webcam that can only do fisheye? My
Yeah.
laptop refuses to acknowledge the fact that I put it in with the USB port, so yeah, I just don't have a camera now.
Well, damn.
It's
Leaving me alone. I have
I'm
Pedro Pascal to keep me company.
Yeah, first and foremost that, and second of all, I'm still here as your disembodied voice, right? I'm still your consciousness, according to Finding Nemo, right? Yeah, the voice in the distance.
It's a shit in terms of job hunting and stuff. Are you trying to be a responsible adult that I haven't been since I was a teenager?
You can do that tomorrow. Like you've been doing that for a while, so there is nothing forcing you to do it today. Oh, also Lee, it is the end of September and it's about to be October, and you strike me as someone. You strike me as someone who might be chronically ill, and it is scientifically proven that people with ADHD and or autism also suffer this. You might be experiencing the October slide.
Yeah, change of the seasons causes your body to go whack.
Yeah. And it is scientifically proven that the October slide also affects people with mental stuff. So you might actually just be in the middle of an October slide and things are going to balance out in a couple of weeks.
Hey, apply for that offer and then go take a nap.
Yes. Then you can say you did some grown-up shit and you earned that nap.
And you can go back to doing grown-up shit after you take that nap. It doesn't have to stop. It can just be a break.
The October slide, like on a playground when you slide down and crash into a pile of, I don't know, whatever the fuck the council decided to put there. In Germany, we crash into a pile of wood chips. Bill's character.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but you still haven't answered our question, Lee. Do you need to also take a shit?
Yes. I know, the shit happens.
I did it last sprint. This might be TMI, but I did it last sprint.
I think we're well past TMI, Jonah.
Yeah. We have bared our souls on these streams before.
Brought up my breeding kink second.
What do you mean your breeding kink? Listen, we are queer. We live in a communistic mindset. We share a brain cell. We also share that kink.
I think I need to take the nap now, though. I just wrote a sentence to the job offer, but I do not understand. Take that nap, and then you can do the job offer afterwards when you... Because, these sentences aren't making sense.
Yes, no. Then let's turn it into bullet points. 1, take nap. 2, be adult.
Yes, in that order.
Yes. Shit has been taken care of. Good.
Okay.
It has been flushed down the toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yes! I forgot about that. You still haven't read that. And I still haven't read it. I still need to write that specific part of the story.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Maybe that should be my November writing project, just filling out the scenes that are still missing in all of my projects, because the Orca Mafia thing still needs an ending. Then I have that one scene where I'm like, okay, this is where we are. This is where we need to go in the mega fantasy project. I still need to write the ending to one of my fantasy cowboy stories, and I still need to write that scene for Fisting Furniture.
Which was all Jonah's fault, yeah. I'm starting to see a correlation.
What do you mean fault? I am proud of that. That's the crown achievement right there. Masterpiece. Listen, yesterday I read a short story where someone was fucked by the concept of religion.
Was that a Chuck Tingle one?
No.
No?
No. Yeah. I would actually argue it wasn't your ever first talk with me, because you did not do any talking. You were dying of laughter. And I mean, fair. I am hilarious, but James, can you please put on your glasses because your forehead is not that attractive.
My forehead is magnificent.
It is magnificent, but your face looks better as a whole. How is your eyesight that bad?
It is very bad. Yet I can't see. Straining. See.
Jesus. Yeah, I only like I know a bunch of people who have to wear glasses, and all of them have such like I don't just know people who need to wear glasses. I know people who are blind without their glass. Holy fucking shit! Where did your head go? In like what head and shoulders do not work together right now. Wow. Like wow. Like how do I know people who are so blind? Like
I don't know if that worked.
it did. It did. Trust me, it did. Your head
Because
and your
I
shoulder.
saw like clearly.
Yeah, no. Let me set the scene for you. You had like your upper body for like a couple of centimeters of the screen, and then the rest was just like in one of those funny mirrors, just like suddenly very very tiny.
Okay. I'm gonna put the last sprint on.
Okay. I feel the urge to get funny Pedro Pascal pictures now. My camera still doesn't work.
I love that fucking skit.
I love both of them. Like the Mijo. The Mijo does not have depression. He just likes to sit in the dark. And
My son do not have ADD.
Mijo does not have ADD. He just likes to jump around. Both of those have made it into my vocabulary.
Yes, I did finish Broken Vows. I did forget the quest info up here.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to put it down at the bottom, and it looks like shit. And
Womp,
I'm never
womp.
opening these 2 pages again.
Womp womp.
Because it's not spiral bound. I can't just rip out the pages.
You can.
Well,
You can.
It's harder to.
Yeah, but you still can. It's just paper.
I don't want to.
Okay, that's a different thing, you know.
I started Final Justice and I didn't forget it.
Nice.
It's up there, and then the quick one.
I read 50 pages and then I put the book aside because my favorite agent is being played on the world stage. So I have been watching a Valorant match for the past half hour.
Nice.
Yeah.
We better not be here. We better be napping.
Yeah, as far as I understood the Discord, they actually did do the nap thing, or am actively doing it right now.
Yes, there are 2 eyeballs on us, which is weird having eyeballs. That was our last sprint.
Wait, is it 2 eyeballs or is it 2 people presumably with eyeballs?
2 people presumably with their own eyeballs.
Well, in that case, it is on average 4 eyeballs.
Okay, we can assume that they both have both of their eyeballs, and 2, the watching symbol looks like an eyeball, and that's what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Consider me leaning and looking at you like the Pedro Pascal right now.
Okay, I can send you a fucking picture.
Yeah, I know that there are 2 eyeballs. I have the same screen. The thing I'm making fun about is that you clearly meant those digital eyeballs and not actual people eyeballs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all you wanted to know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have another Pedro.
I also made some Nutella sandwiches and got accosted by a bee in my kitchen. Yeah. I don't know what else to do. I do want to finish the next 2 quests.
Why are you stopping the stream
of this? But also, I want to watch more Ted Lasso because I started that the other day, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm currently juggling a rewatch of Grey's Anatomy with a rewatch of The Vampire Diaries.
Wow.
And in the background, I'm still / again rewatching Da Vinci's Demons.
Wow.
Yeah. I had a week, okay?
I need to watch the new High Potential episode.
I have decided that I will wait until the season is out complete so I can binge it.
What was that?
I have decided that I will wait until the whole season is out so I can suffer through season 1 for context and then binge season 2 for the hot villain guy.
Yes.
Listen, sometimes it's the simple things, okay?
And hot broom guy, Nick Burkhart.
Like I saw a TikTok where he is just standing there and he is like introducing himself and then he holds up a mask to his face and he gets like asked like who is your character and he's like, well, he's a very fun villain to play, and I was immediately like, say no more. I have no idea who he is because I stopped the video there. I just know he's a fun villain to play apparently.
When I was pitching Higher Potential to you, I hadn't finished it yet, so I didn't know he was in it.
Yeah. It's funny that happened like 24 hours apart. You're like, you need to watch it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not about the procedural. The video pops up on my page. I'm like, you should have led with that. And I'm like, yeah, I just reached that point.
He's in the last, like, he first appears in the last episode of season 1.
Yeah. As like the hook to keep watching in season 2, of course.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, valid. As a studio, I probably would have done something similar.
Yeah. What's his name? Is David
Gintoli. Or Gintoli, depending on how you want to pronounce it.
Yeah, I keep thinking David Guetta, which is
no, listen. David Guetta is a French DJ. David Gintoli is an Italian-American actor.
I know that. I know that. I know he's not David Guetta, but I forget his actual last name, and then it just gets substituted with Guetta.
I just love the name of his wife. It's such a dumb name.
What's his wife's name?
Either Betsy or Tootsie. It's a really dumb name. It's also his girlfriend in Grimm. That's why they had such good chemistry, because they're actually married.
Bitsy.
Yeah, it's such a dumb name. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bitsy is a nickname.
Yeah, but like
Her name is Elizabeth.
Yeah, but she goes by Bitsy.
Yeah. It's like her fucking 20s name.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect, but Bitsy is the name of a cow.
Yeah.
I would name a cow Bitsy. I would not name my daughter that.
They have a daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. She also plays Lois in Superman and Lois.
I know.
I actually did prefer Nick with, I think, Adeline.
Same. Like
it came out of left field, but it made so much sense.
Yeah, the way they did it was horrible, but also I liked Nick more once he was with her, because he was trying so hard to be the nice guy when he was with his wife or like girlfriend, and then
Juliet.
it was Juliet. That, I mean, like the actor's wife. Crossed streams in my brain, but the second they like break, first and foremost, that whole storyline was just messy, and the girlfriend, like, why would she treated Nick like shit after all of that happened to her. Like, it was not his fault. Like, it was external factors, and he was the one catching all the blame from her.
Absolutely. It's like, oh, she's pregnant with your kid.
Yeah, because she basically raped me.
Yeah.
Like, and also then when Juliet starts to have like issues because she's like starting to become a Wesen, right?
Yeah.
Why is that Nick's fault? Why is it Nick's fault? Like, he didn't do
Adeline's fault.
Like, but like, and Nick was trying so hard to be a nice guy because Juliet was such a nice guy person, right?
Yeah.
Like, Juliet was a person that was like, I'm a nice girl, so I need a nice guy. So he was desperately trying to be the nice guy. He was also desperately trying to be the man he was when they met each other.
I don't know if this is like an unpopular opinion, but I prefer Juliet after she turned into Eve.
Same. Because like listen, she was like the nice guy character, right?
Yeah.
And she clearly wanted to have a nice guy as her boyfriend. but the second Nick starts with his business being a Grimm, like the second he internalizes it and realizes what he has to do as a Grimm, he cannot be a nice guy. Or at least not to the degree that she wants him to be. And that's when she starts behaving bitchy towards him. And then all of the shit happens and she blames him. And I bet you she's blaming, like, probably not because the writers thought about it, but in my headcanon, she blames him for all the shit that happened to her because he was not the nice guy anymore.
Yeah.
Like, she basically blames, hey, you turned quote unquote evil, which he at that point did not, right? But the second you stopped being a nice guy, all of these horrible, horrible things started happening to us. To me, specifically. Like, bitch, no, shit just kept happening. It's not Nick's fault. It's just, like, sure, it intensified because he leaned into his work, but all of the big things that happened to you are not his fault. Other people did that.
Also, it's not like Nick could just stop being a Grimm.
Yeah, like, he was born as that. Like, you got lucky that he was spared from it as long as he was.
Yeah, because the women, like, when women become Grimms, that happens when they're teenagers.
Yeah. And, like, I bet for him it would also have happened earlier if his aunt hadn't pushed him away so much.
Yes.
Like, his aunt gave him at least 5 to 10 more years by just getting away from him. That's why she never returned when she had cancer.
Yep.
Like, it would have been easy for her to stop being a Grimm, go to Nick, explain everything, and go through treatment. But she didn't do that because she wanted Nick to have a life.
Yeah.
Like,
God, I love trouble though.
But yeah, Juliet can go die in a ditch, and the thing is, Nick with, I forgot her name.
Adeline.
I hated Adeline too, because the way she went about things just is not it. But
yeah, I hated her at the beginning, and then after they got together, she got better.
But because they made each other better, because she showed Nick, hey, you don't have to be the nice guy, you can just do what you're supposed to be doing, and I'm still here. And Nick showed her, hey, you don't have to be like the evil hexenbeast that you are, you can just be a person.
Yeah.
Also, you are allowed to be a mom.
Yeah.
It's like the way it happened, horrible, but I'm glad that it happened to everyone, because they needed each other.
Also, Grimm is the only time travel fix-it that has actually worked.
Yes. Because
it doesn't erase the entire story, it just erases that one day.
Yeah. Here's might also be an unpopular opinion, because they are the only instance that made a time loop work.
Yes.
They had the storyline fold back in on itself, and they made it work. Which is also why this is one of the few shows where I like the jump ahead in time for the ending, where you then have the daughter and all of the children take on the mantle of their parents. But at the same time, because even with the time loop that happened, we are not erasing any kind of information that we were given.
No, it doesn't erase anything.
And that's the great part of it.
And that's why it works.
Yeah. Because usually when you have a time loop, it's folding back in on itself when you have only one character remembering. And they never tell anyone for some fucking reason. Like, what are you pretend? Like, you're not going to cause it to happen again.
I love the Librarians show, but they erased an entire fucking season.
I know. The first season too. Like, why would you do that?
No, it was the last season.
Yeah, right.
It was the last season. Fucking Jacob lost a lot of character development.
Yeah.
I love that episode where he becomes a tree.
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
Yeah. I forgot about that because I watched the new season of the new show, and that was like, I love the fact that it's just assumed that we now have 3 librarians and 3 guardians. And like, And like Vikram was like, no, there's one librarian, yeah, and it's not you. And he's like, what? Like personally offended. And there's one episode where his librarian thing doesn't work. Where he says, I am the librarian, and nothing happens. And he's like, what is happening? Why? What, I am the like, and he just goes up to random people, and says, I am the librarian, and nothing happens.
I love that. I do need to watch that. I want to do like a complete rewatch of Librarians, including the movies.
Yeah. But like the new show is amazing. The one thing I don't like.
You said vampires once.
Yeah, there's a vampire episode. The one thing I don't like though is it is different from the original librarian show, you know, where you hunt down artifacts and it's all about these people being like super intelligent but super awkward.
Yeah.
The new show doesn't have that. Like, yes, we still have 3 genius characters with Vikram as the librarian and his 2 new friends, but it's never about them being geniuses.
Oh.
And it's all about the magic artifact. And yeah, that's cool, but it takes away from the character of the librarians a bit. I do think they are going to fix it going forward, because the way the story works for this first season, with Vikram being misplaced in time, that took a bit, like they focused a bit more on this main story instead of like the weekly adventure part. So I do think it's going to get better in season 2 when they now really have to just be librarians.
Yeah.
Instead of Vikram trying to get home, just that home is a different time. So
did he realize it's impossible?
They made it impossible. So like the basic premise. Do you care for spoilers?
This time, no.
Okay, so the basic premise is, right, he is a librarian, he does his thing, and in order to stop the big baddie, he is freezing himself and the bad guy in time. And his plan was to have his assistant pull him out of the time bubble not 3 seconds after he enters it. But that hasn't happened because his assistant is gone to the winds. So instead, he's pulled out by Jake, but like 200 years down the line. Because they kind of lost where he went. And Jake rediscovered him. And it's like, okay, I'm pulling you out now. And then Jake is like, okay, cool. I pulled you out of that time bubble because we needed you outside of that time bubble. Not because he wanted to save Vikram, because he wanted to work with Vikram. No. The plan was pull Vikram out and put him in the in the library as like a misplaced magical artifact, right? That was the whole plan. And Vikram is like, okay, yeah, cool. How about no? And he runs away to his own annex, figures out his own annex doesn't exist anymore. So he goes down into the tunnel and opens a well of magic, wanting his annex back. His annex comes back, yeah, and Jacob is but Jake is like, do you know what you just did? You spend years trying to undo the magic coming back when someone put Excalibur back into the stone, right? And he has just undone it. Like, Jake, literally, we, like, last Tuesday, we fixed it, and you open up another hole. Are you dumb? So now Vikram is basically put in timeout, and he said, you stay in this annex, and you collect every single fucking artifact that has awoken from your bullshit move. You fix this. Like, Jake is so pissed. He's like so angry. Like, he's spending the whole first episode just trying to close the well, and he failed every attempt. While Vikram is out hunting artifacts. So now that this shit show is going on, Jake is like, okay. We had 4 Guardians try out when Jake, Cassie, and Ezekiel became librarians, right?
Yeah.
They had 4 Guardians try out, 3 made it. So he's like, okay, calling basically the last ditch Guardian is like, okay, second chance. This is another librarian. He doesn't have a Guardian. He needs a Guardian. You babysit his ass. You make sure he gets all of these fucking artifacts, right? Right. Cool. Jake fucks off back into the library, and Vikram is alone with his new Guardian. But during that whole Jake is doing his thing, Vikram is doing his thing. He also figures out the castle in which the annex was inherited by this weird tech lady. And this weird tech lady only wants to get rid of the castle because what the fuck am I supposed to do with an old castle? I can sell it for big money and then start up my company. Nice. So she's desperately trying to sell the castle, but weird shit keeps happening. One thing of the weird shit that keeps happening is a random guy, a conspiracy theorist with a YouTube channel, who is breaking into her castle, trying to prove that magic is real, right when Vikram is making magic happen again. So they touch a thing and get cursed. Like the tech lady and the conspiracy theory guy get cursed by a magical artifact that is now out to kill them, and Vikram has to help them. He does, but in doing so, he has to lock them in the annex, meaning they get revealed, hey, the library exists. And the historical guy, the conspiracy guy, is like, I wanted to prove that the library exists, and now I'm in it. But of course, the library prevents him from documenting the library's existence.
Oh, absolutely.
He's like, no, I'm sticking around. I want to know about all of these things. Like, he wants to know, is that real? Is that real? Is that real, right? So he's sticking around. And the tech lady sticks around because she is intrigued. Magic cannot be real. This is just science that we cannot explain yet. So she's desperately trying to prove that magic is not real, while the conspiracy nuts guy is desperately trying to prove that it is real.
I fucking love
it. Blocked by the library, and Vikram is in timeout and basically has to do homework from Jake, right? And the Guardian is trying to keep all of this together while also desperately trying to make Senpai notice her, aka she desperately wants to please the library so she can be a Guardian because that's all she wants to be. And Vikram, while collecting all of these artifacts and righting the wrongs he's done, is also trying to figure out a way to go home. It also doesn't help that the tech lady who inherited the castle looks exactly like the woman he loved. Like, they are spitting images, and then throughout the season, they collect these artifacts, and Vikram is selecting some of these artifacts and is nicking stuff here and there from the library, and he's trying to put together a time machine. And in one episode, we are focusing in on the fact that Vikram wants to go back to the woman he loves because he promised her on the day that he disappeared, I'll be back tonight and we can just go. He promised her that, so he desperately wants to go back to her. There is an episode where he gets struck by Amar's arrow, right? And he's like completely obsessed, and the only way to break his obsession is that his Guardian has to basically shove his face into his loved one's gravestone, and he's just laying on her grave crying. And then that is what they do the whole season long. Like, you always have these shots of Vikram just in the corner being sad while everyone else is just happy diddling about their day, and he's just standing there sad because
I would be sad too.
And listen, the whole season long he cock blocks himself from having any kind of relationship with these people because he doesn't want to get attached to them when his goal is to leave to go back to the people he loved originally. So he's just sad in the corner because he's not with his girlfriend, but he's also sad in the corner because he cannot make new friends. He is all alone, right? And then he builds this time machine and he wants to use it. And his friends are like, no, you cannot do that because we need you, like time travel shenanigans, we need you here. And you cannot use these artifacts. And then they travel back in time, but to a completely different place. And then it turns out because they also do a good time loop. Because remember how I told you about the fact that I love the new caretaker of the annex? Mm. She's amazing. Like, she says she became immortal just so she can take care of Vikram when he shows up. Like, she hates his ass. He hates her ass. They love each other. But they hate each other. And when Vikram disappeared, she knew why he disappeared. So she was like, shit, guess I have to become immortal now to make sure that Vikram in the future doesn't pull any bullshit. Because Vikram is also a librarian who uses the artifacts he collects. And that is a big no-no.
Yeah.
So they travel back in time. But instead of going where Vikram wants to go, they land somewhere completely different, and they actually land at a point in time where they kickstart the caretaker remember, like they kickstart her story that she becomes a caretaker of the annex to then become immortal to help Vikram so they can prevent a hole in space-time. And at the end of the episode, super cute, Vikram is like to her, you knew the whole time, and she's like, yeah, and I couldn't tell you. But the whole episode starts with her telling Vikram that he had a son. Like his girlfriend was pregnant when he disappeared. And the episode starts with her telling Vikram, hey, by the way, you had a son back then. And she had to tell him that. She had to traumatize him so he would use the time machine on that day to go back in time to make sure she is there to help him prevent what's happening in the next episode. Because in that episode, they save the world in the before times and then in the next episode in the present. And she had to kickstart that. But by the end of the episode, he's fine with it because he realizes there is no way for me to go back. So he allows himself to actually have a connection with the people he has in the present. But it's such a heartbreaking scene where he just lets go of the past and allows himself to be in the present. And it takes him all season to get there. So I'm not mad that they focused on that storyline rather than the weekly adventures. But
they needed to do that first.
Yeah, they needed to resolve his trauma, because like at times it looks like they are ignoring the fact that he lost everything. Like he even lost the time period he was born in. He has to relearn absolutely everything. And at times it seems like they are playing it down in the episode. And then something like we have to shove his face into the gravestone of his wife happens. Like they ignore it for most of the episode, and then something happens. And sometimes it's just Vikram in the corner looking sad, and you realize again what this man has lost and what he is denying himself. So that first season was a good balance act, and I think it has more effect if you binge it rather than watching it from a week to week thing like I did. But I hope they go back to the original formula a bit more in the next season. So yeah, now that the trauma is solved. Well, not solved, but it's like we're getting there.
Yeah, he's on the path to recovery now.
Yeah, and I think now we should lean into more of the fact that he is 200 years old and he has not seen anything in terms of modernization. Like we see him discover the glory of an iPod. He does the full Tom Cruise routine where he just slides across the floor with his iPod and then just dances through the annex because he was told how he was shown what an iPod is. But now I think we should lean into the fact that he has no idea how modern day stuff works. He also doesn't know how the door works. It's brilliant. No one knows how the door works except Charlie, the new guardian. And there's an episode where Vikram is locked in the annex while his friends are away doing something, and he spends the whole episode trying to figure out how the door works. He doesn't get it by the end, but it's so funny.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Yes. Sorry, I just needed to.
I really want to watch that now.
Yes, do it. Do it.
I want to finish Ted Lasso first.
Yeah.
And then do a binge of everything with that included.
Yeah. I mean, if you rewatch what is it? I think the third movie is the one with the vampire, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they mentioned that the previous librarian killed Dracula. They mentioned that. What? The vampires like Dracula? No. The previous librarian killed that one. This is a different problem.
Well, it's also mentioned in episode 1 of the first show.
Yeah.
It's like vampires like Dracula. No, he's dead, but vampires, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but like in the new show, they deal with one of the oldest vampires. It's like, oh, you mean like Dracula? No, I mean older. That guy is. No one cares about that guy. But yeah. Oh, also, I'm rewatching Da Vinci's Demons, right? There's an episode where Da Vinci goes into the secret vaults of the Vatican, and there is like a giant box, and the Pope is like explaining, "Huh, you might want to watch it there, blah 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 blah." And I was like, "Is this the Spear of Destiny?" And he opens the box and pulls out a spear. He's like, "The Spear of Destiny," and I'm like, "You can kill a vampire with that." Which is also funny because in Da Vinci's Demons you have Vlad Tepes, and it is hinted at the fact that he might not have a soul and therefore can like not die. Like he's burned alive. He is whacked over the head with a giant crucifix and he's thrown out of a building, and he's also hit by lightning twice and the man still stands.
Jesus.
Yeah, like we never get confirmation that he is a vampire, but something's going on with Vlad Tepes and Da Vinci's Demons. So my thought was like, just steal a spear, and then like you can just take it, and then you
It's
can
right there.
you can kill Vlad. I mean, Vlad is not a bad guy in this scenario, and he actually has an important role in this third season. But like, I'm like, I know how to kill him, and I know where the spear is. But yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
Go do your quests.
I'm gonna go. Yeah. This has been great.
Yeah. I love cosplaying as different versions of Pedro Pascal. Right now, I'm Mario.
Yes, I know. It's a me, Mario.
Yes. Yeah, but I'd appreciate if we leave now before I